Hello, everybody, and welcome to this evening's stream. 2 weeks later, after the tooth extraction procedure, which had left me out of action for about that long, because I needed to heal up afterwards. But now I'm good enough to be able to stream again. Still need to follow procedure in the process, but I'm very much well enough to be able to talk while streaming without problems. So yeah, last we left off, about around halfway or something through Erd's chapter, and yeah, there was indeed an issue involving the buckshot pistol, which is one of the upgrades I'd gotten while I was in that chapter. And now, onward and upward in Project Warlock 2 with the rest of Erd's chapter and what awaits in the chapter of the third character. And since it's been a while, I'll do a bit of more familiarizing with the controls and stuff. And yeah, that the hedge maze background sometimes shown up. Yeah, it's sometimes still doing that during the loading screens, but it's working pretty fine. Hello, everyone who is here right now, and hello to those watching the past VOD for this in the future. Hope you're all doing well. And hey there, Lord Misfit. So what's the status on the Augur Zenith stuff with KC? Oh yeah. It's officially summer. Summer has officially arrived. Crystal projectiles explode on hit, dealing crystal damage. Actually, I want to see Erd's weaponry. Actually, I've been meaning to get the Gatling gun, actually. Yeah. Actually, more crystal damage stuff. Why not? Not much work on the tech, sadly. Alright, so 10% chance for additional crystal projectile when firing any weapon. Alright, crystal aura. Oh boy. Alright. Yeah. Buckshot pistol seems to be consuming ammo properly. Alright. Maybe I probably, yeah, I'm a bit out of practice, or one of the monsters is, a real jerk-ass. Actually, health is pretty low right now. Maybe I should use poison first and then move on to crystals. Oh, you got a storm warning on your end? Yeah, hopefully power doesn't go out. Yeah, off and on rain. Oh yeah, speaking of power outage stuff. Yeah, I've experienced one earlier today, but I really did not feel it at my computer, because UPS and all that. Alright, I think we're good to go again. Alright, wretched old town. Well, 5 secrets, 2 bestiary entries, and, of course, still 1 secret cameo. Hey, look at that! Crossbow! Alright. And make sure I can save. Because unlike the first game, there's saving that can be done mid-level. I think I blew myself up. Yeah, that tip could have arrived sooner. Hey, Kikasoons13, how are you doing? Welcome. Yeah, back to streaming after a 2-week hiatus due to tooth extraction. But yeah, I'm good now. Oh, it's this bastard's explosive attack. I ran into it. Gatling gun is key press 5. It's a first playthrough, so I'm gonna see how this Gatling gun's gonna work out. If it doesn't, I could just go double Uzi for another playthrough, or even that shift mode, which lets you use whatever character you want in whatever chapter you want. But game must be finished first before that.
Do you know who ate all the donuts?
Yeah, probably one of these enemies here. Yeah, probably one of the bigger foes did it. And welcome, by the way, Raichu Knight. Shepherd of Souls. Huh. Judging from that mask there, whatever he's referred to in Wrathion of Ruin. Well, I'm not really feeling any more pain, actually. Like, I still have to watch over that spot where the wisdom tooth used to be. Yeah. Like, put some salt water in and swish around fast. Yeah, before that I had to use some mouthwash and have it in my mouth for like 30 seconds to a minute, and make sure to swish around that spot too. But don't need to use that anymore. I've gone to salt water now for swishing around in my mouth before bed and when I wake up. Yep. And now I need to remember that. Not a good idea to kill human enemies here. You end up with an extra enemy on the spot. Whoops. Yeah, it looks like we've reached something that's more like cities of today. Oh, crap. Well, that was too late for that one. For that cowboy demon. Yeah, got caught in the middle of the, pumping or something for this rifle. Yeah, the gunslinger is the name of that enemy. You know what? I think it's the gunslingers that ate all the donuts today, right, Unite? Yeah, we got gunslingers that have a thing for eating donuts. Alright, that's very cold air. And it's working against me instead for me this time. I still remember, like, the build I had for Palmer, which allows him to vaporize Uber Shamblers. Yeah, involving his ice skill. And I don't think it was patched out yet. And I hope it doesn't. Super Ghoul! Where's the Super Ghost? That means we have... That would have been Super Ghouls and Ghosts! Right, obligatory save game. Alright, so the Steam Summer Sale just started, and yeah, the remaster of System Shock 2 is finally out there now. Yeah, which I played for a while. I'm partway into engineering on Impossible. And very much in need of the maintenance skills so I can start maintaining weaponry. Huh. Wonder where the music is right now here. Yeah, I should mention I'm going through the remaster System Shock 2 with Navy and planning to use standard weaponry and of course hacking. But Also gonna have maintenance added in, so I can fix the weaponry before they end up going into a state of breaking. And if weapons break, I'm gonna need something to repair them. There are repair devices. But I think they're, like, pretty hard to come by, especially on Impossible. I see how I might be able to get on top of that vehicle. Alright, so I'm here. Oh. Yeah, this is where the blizzard barrel was. Alright, yeah, I've got the key. Now I need to wait, I think I already went to the door that may have required it already. Alright, this door. Shh. Yeah, the non-hostiles really shouldn't be hanging around when there's a bunch of demons around. Yeah, humans in general shouldn't be hanging around when there's demons around. They're gonna get caught in the crossfire. Yeah, this buckshot pistol's pretty cool. I don't want to leap into there. It's yeah, it's burning area here. It's literally on fire. Yep. Blue key card. No, it's just the blue key. But looks like a key card in the HUD. That was a pretty easy secret, though. According to the auto map, there's a key right this way. and acquired. Yeah, let's break the barrels. Those pistol bullets becoming literal pellet spreads. Wendigo. Yep. And actually chose a good time to continue, because for one thing, apparently the buckshot pistol's ammo consumption was broken in one version, which got fixed today. I didn't want to end up with stuff involving ammo stuff involving this weapon, like, being busted, making it, like, unwieldable. Yeah, automatic pistols, like, ain't it the other pistol type I could have chosen, but yeah, right now the buckshot pistol's, like, really carrying me. Crossbow is a bit weird. Well, it's not really a full auto one, but yeah, it does have that reloading. Oh, wow. The crossbow is devastating, though, when it hits. Yeah, buckshot pistol is good to go. I probably could have, like, tried to headshot a squishier foe to keep that combo running. Also, there's definitely something wrong with the music playback right now, because yeah, there was music playing earlier, but it seemed to have died in the level. Music's probably going to be alive again once I hit the stat screen. I'm gonna keep Old Town Mysteries achievement unlocked. Wow, I wasn't even trying to actively get to the secrets, and I just got it. Small crystal-powered rampage. The music and long delay. You know, on the topic of music-related bugginess, there is the music that's in Research Lab and Unholy Temple of Doom 64, where, yeah, after a while the music just stops playing. Well, looks like we're going on board a train. I'm sure Erd's gonna have better luck with trains than a certain red-eyed undead gunslinger. Actually quickly scanning here to see if... No, I don't see the bestiary. The bestiary entry. Yeah, don't walk into the fire. Yeah, it was for this level. Music's still here. And of course you'd mention that again, Javral. Right. Wretched Old Town. Complete E2M6. Oh yeah, of course. Still gonna take a while for the passive upgrade station to become available. Getting his trauma therapy is written by Dunkel. All right. Ballista which fires can be charged for longer period of time. Or the multi-shot. Yeah, I could make my dynamite into firecrackers. Firecrackers or whatever is available for the crossbow. Honestly, I'm a fan of, like, the ballista. I think I even went with it in the first game. Wow. Pretty cheap for the explosive charge, too. Yeah, let's get Tough Shell. Tough Shell it is. And one more to crystal-related stuff. Alright, I'm gonna save before I have any more deaths here. Whoops. Look at that! Level up! Even with the accidental usage of the poison spell, still mowed him down with the crystals. Yeah, ended up being off and on before being just currently off, development-wise. I think next upgrade I want to go for firecrackers. I realize that I haven't even tried a quest yet. And I'm in, like, the second half of this episode, or chapter anyways, so still got ways to go. A train level, but looks like it could take a while. Unless the secrets are, like, all packed together. Plenty of demons and undead to kill. Multi-kills. Oh yeah, it's time for the TNT. Get off my train! Yeah, that was not a multi-kill. That was a singular kill. Well, Caleb never had to put up with the insides of these train cars being all wrecked. Unless you count Bloom, which... yeah. The insides of the trains, they're like a bit busted up there, but that's more the Void's doing. Whoa. If I had to guess, freezing stuff. Like liquid nitrogen or something in here. Well, that's 1/5 of the task done. Well, that's what I get when I try to do the task and end up in harm's way. Well, back to square one for the task. I thought I saw an enemy back there. Liquid nitrogen again. Now you mentioned about that game. Actually, YouTube ended up recommending me a video of the bosses of that game. So, that's how I knew about that game's existence. Same people that did Licard Chronicles. Robo-Satan. Palmer had to fight a Satan variant at the end of his chapter. Duel at high noon. Yeah, it's high noon, all right. Gonna save, because fall down, gonna be dead. Oh, I just saw that perk point over there. I might as well grab it and see where... Oh, this is earlier in the level. There has to be some sort of invisible wall or something blocking here. Nope! The game will let me climb up here! Not that I have any need to be up here anyways. Yeah, depending on your choices. Oh shit! Looks like a boss! Looks like we got a boss! The Lava Keeper. Let me guess. Shoot the eyes? Or is this one of those Chthon sort of things? Terms of difficulty for the game. Okay, never mind. I wonder why the ballista wasn't doing anything. Oh, I think I might see. Oh, now I have to hit the other switch. There's another switch to hit. Oh, there's a sniper. Someone is sniping. Alright, I'm gonna make those zombies gather around. Come on, zombies. 4 out of 5. Complete. Whoops. Major whoops. How set back am I? Ooh. Well, actually, I think I might have to do the start of that boss fight again. Yeah. All these guys are dead. All right. Chthon Light deal here. Well, that's... Hey, Chub Core, how's it going? Yeah, and guess what task I've got? It involves it. Yeah, I've not been using much of it either. Once this task is done, I can just go into use my other weaponry. Alright, this is a no-save zone. Alright. Now I don't have to use that anymore. Whoa, 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 whoa. Erd has plenty of great options. Oops. I activated this by accident, and unlike Palmer's Akimbo, I cannot turn it off on a dime. Of course, if I could do that, that would make the poison book, like, more busted. Oh, we're finally getting passive perk points. Good thing I didn't decide to leave right away. I missed some treasure. And more treasure here. Yeah, there's nothing right ahead. Yeah, I decided to put a bunch of strength onto Erd. More so for the perks, but really helps for the, the melee. Now the kunai can really tear through stuff much faster. Oh, I guess teleport back onto the train if I end up falling off. Yeah, I do have that ability on hand. Actually, one of the first things I got when I started this chapter. Vertigo! Yeah, I think I missed my chance at the secret cameo. Because it seems like there's a point of no return here. Yep. Doubly so. Yeah, the last cameo I found was in the last level, and now I remember who that character is that might be there. Wrathion of Ruins Outlander. You know what? I think I might get the Tomahawk next. To kill a Shambler, shoot at it until it dies. To kill an Uber Shambler, have a nice based build-up for Palmer and just end up melt the Uber Shambler somehow. Okay. Damn. I think I'll get one on defense and maybe get aggressor next time. Oh, I need 6 of this perk point for combo retainer. Oh, but supply magnet... Well, I did see that supply magnet might be a bit of an issue if you want to save items, especially health. It went well. I had to have a gauze over that area for like the rest of the day, and then didn't need it on the following day. And yeah, I've been brushing my teeth and using the mouthwash prescribed. And I had to be on medication until I'd used it up, more or less. It's like one of each type, like 3 times a day. And then I pretty much stopped needing to take those once 2 of the types of meds were finished. Still did do the mouth washing with that stuff. Still have to do the mouth washing with the mouthwash. And after the checkup I had earlier this week, I've now gone to like swishing salt water. Yeah, I went to salt water afterwards. So I've been doing it when I wake up and when I go to bed. Yeah, I think that's what it is, that mouthwash. Alright. Let's give this a shot. You know what? I want to see how it is. I don't know why I'm getting some sort of Kirby 64 firecracker ability. I think that was bomb and fire there, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, here we go. Save, and then... yeah, once again, just tore through all these enemies. The Great Crash. Oh. Looks like the train did crash after all. Hopefully that's the only train that gets crashed. Oh. And now hard mode is active. Actually, not a good spot to see its effect. Alright, how about now? Well, that just ruined that Sasquatch's day with the firecracker. I'm sure Caleb would really love that effect. Yeah, speaking of dynamite in this game series, I remember the dynamite throw being really finicky sometimes. Like throwing in one direction and you end up throwing in another, and sometimes running into it for some reason. Quite a nightmare if you're going through the game on hardcore where you're not allowed to die, or you're back to square one, like the beginning of the game. Yes. Yeah, you beat this level, but you've not gone any further. Yeah, when I last played until this session, I got up to the beginning of E2M6. Oh, this one! Oh, that's an elite Sasquatch! Yeah, nope, nope, nope! Good thing I got the firecracker! trying to see where I can, like, see what perks I've got currently. Because really could use the 70% explosion resistance. I don't got it already. Oh yeah, I made the right choice to get it. Damn elite Bigfoot. Well, damn, I'm gonna have to still be careful with explosives. Hey, look, it's a Wendigo again. Huh. Didn't even need to go to the buckshot pistol for the Wendigo. Only one secret area in this level. Oh yeah, that's another vertigo. Yeah, even before the buckshot pistol, I've been doing some quick damage output with the revolver. Yeah, I usually end up, like, switching to the pistol after doing some damage with another weapon. Also bypass the reloading. Just had to back up a bit. Climbing everywhere and just running into dead ends. Man, I've been giving a lot of attention to Erd's abilities compared to Palmer's. Actually, in fact, I don't think I even touched Palmer's fire all that much. Of course, then again, I did not really pay attention to Palmer's fire attribute anyways. It was like still pretty low. Meanwhile, ice has several points placed on it, and I've been getting the ice-based perks. Yeah, somehow I ended up in a situation where his ice somehow trivializes Uber Shamblers. And I would like keep humiliating that Uber Shambler in his hideout again and again when I reach that point. Though admittedly I actually forgot to make a clip of that situation happening, and I actually had it happen multiple times. Yeah, Ice and Akimbo, I did use a lot. I better save before I end up with an accidental fall down a pit. Huh. Fangs. They're the werewolf enemies. So now we have werewolves called Fangs thrown in the mix. Oh look, there's a actual placed Robo Satan. Oh, another one. Yep, the elites get the firecrackers. So does this Robo Satan. Robo Satan is pretty beefy. Yeah. Looking around the tents for secrets. Whoa! Right into a vertigo. And going around the corner, then bam, vertigo just shot me. I made the right call getting a firecracker. Especially when Robo-Satans are, like, showing up more often. Oh, sniper? Bye-bye! Probably could have used the hunting rifle here. Arachnophobia, Part 2. Turbo Shambler. Alright, so we went from Standard Shambler to Uber Shambler to Turbo Shambler. Time to... Might as well use spells now. Well, I apparently forgot both of the bestiary entries. I want to make sure to at least get one. And heaps of treasure, because yeah, trying to go for the combo. Oh! unfortunate run. Find the dead melee master. Don't recognize who this character's from. Yeah, I ran into the secret cameo by chance. Yeah, I'm really glad to go back, because I just missed another token. I apparently left behind a Vampy. Spiderling. Overhealed, so can't even grab any med kits. And this is closer to the start now, where's the train car wreckages. I can at least slip out of there if I fall into there. Yeah, nope. Wasn't worth parkouring right into there at all. Crash Remnants. These cacti are pretty different from others, able to withstand winter weather like this, winter-style weather like this. Now there's going to be a turbo shambler waiting at the hideout if I let all the enemies out again. Or something. Yeah, turbo shambler. Yeah, the Satan enemy here is Robo-Satan. Wait, that's the start of the level. Or just about. Well, I've officially 100%ed the level for all counts. Secrets, bestiaries, secret cameos. Well, the demons here just made their second mistake. They stuck around. First mistake was letting Erd live. Alright, now I'm back on track to getting back to the exit. Yeah, I'm getting very close to the exit again. Yeah, plenty of side areas to go to here. Not a single key required to reach the exit, too. Alright. Guess we're going inside this truck to who knows where now. The Great Crash. Yeah, time to get aggressor. Yeah, at this point, 10% less health doesn't mean a whole lot. Instant explosion. Oh yeah, detonate on command. Oh, I didn't even try explosive charge for ballista yet. Yeah, let's start the rune quest for the Gatling gun. Now, I'm gonna have to save before this, because, yeah, the big boys are in the back. One more sweep here in case there's like any other points dropped by the big guys. I have to go to here now. Alright, I still have to get the preloading mechanism unlocked. Good call, Javrol. Overkills. Those seem rather easy to get. Forgotten Complex. I was literally under a fire. There's the overkills. And already done. You already done the unlock. Well, there's a Bigfoot in the midst. Yeah, this encounter is not joking around, Ghost Austin X. Hope you're doing well, by the way, and again, congratulations on 100%ing Ape Escape. Actually, I don't think I congratulated you yet, but either way, congratulations on 100%ing Ape Escape. No problem, Ghost Austin. That was quite a game there. And of course those apes, like, just getting out of reach of your, actually, I'm sure you're, like, able to reach them with the, the stun baton, but they seem to, like, recover quick. Compared to the boxing glove. I apparently crystallized a monster just now. Oh, I see. To do the explosive hit, I have to wait until it's ready. Yeah, fumbling with it and then going to catch the ape afterwards. Yeah, you have to sneak up behind them for the element of surprise. Or just get the element of surprise in general. Ouch. Yeah, Cherubcore did tell me earlier that Erd is real bad at taking explosive damage. Even with the 70% explosion resistance. Yeah, how about that, Sasquatch? Quick spell active and then just hack away at the head. And getting all of the health back. Oh yeah, the struggle with the fans there is real. Seem to somehow decide to keep pushing you back, even though the air current's obviously off. Since it's been like a hot several minutes since this was used, oh, that's just a super ghoul. That was one of those tougher, big enemies. the cheese with the sky flyer. Whoops. Accidentally fired once with this. But not like I'm running short on this stuff. With an alignment like this, gives me the impression that there would be a secret there, but not really. Hey, since when were you allowed to no-clip there, Vertigo? Actually, since when were any of these enemies allowed to no-clip through scenery? Silly enemies. Yeah, here comes the next wave of enemies. Tempting offer. I really should get out of dodge with these guys when they're doing that archvile type attack. But what I lost, I can quickly get back. You have the life-leeching tomahawk. Yeti. Oh, wow. Yeti looks pretty terrifying and has eyes. eyes in its mouth, too. An Eldritch Yeti. Ouch. Oh, that's an elite Sasquatch. Man, I keep forgetting to detonate the firecrackers early. All right. Oh. It's immediate on impact. All right. Immediate on impact. It looks like a potential secret area, but there's nothing at the other side. The Wild Hunt. Crap. I had another explosion-related accident in the game. I don't think I lost much progress, though. I'm all the way back here. Whoops. And one of the spawned-in enemies was literally right in the path of it. I should do this instead. Much safer. Huh. Secret area. Jump there and secret get. Yeah, I feel like I've definitely been here. Hidden switch. Hidden switch. A gate has opened. Apparently a gate has opened here. Maybe it's up ahead. Here lies Shelley Harrison. Yeah, Shelley got slain too, according to this game. Alright, so I think it was like yellow key I recently got. Can't even zoom out any further. Yeah, I'm looking at the legend, but seems to not be showing any doors. I could have sworn there was colored doors marked. I don't need any more shells right now. And then I noticed the skill point just sitting around there, and I clearly missed it. Again. And good now. Oh, there's the door I was looking for. Oh. That was a walk over here to exit trigger this time. I didn't even see the exit sign nearby. Alright, I have 8 of these points. Oh, I could get combo retainer now. Doubles the base combo time. Ghost allows to move through enemies. Well, I pretty much would rather just hack my way through them anyways. Explosion at 15% chance. Explosion at headshots. Drains twice as fast. Yeah, combo meter that's double the length drains twice as fast. That's just like the regular combo meter at this point. Yeah, let's go with that. And I just effectively kept the combo meter the same with the with that one perk and that one passive. The military base. Alright. 2 secret areas. Well, now Erd's gonna be shredding through everything super fast with the combo build up. Somehow I was expecting a pitfall, but there's none. Looked very pitfall trap-esque there. Wow. Those misses costed me the combo benefit. Crap. Oh, we got humans here. Yeah, time to watch my aim. Damn it! I forgot to choose another challenge and also apply an effect. Secret. Cool. I'm just steamrolling through a lot of things. But death can still very much happen. I already had a few more accidental deaths earlier. Most of those TNT related. Yeah, whether it's the single stick or the multi-sticked firecracker. Oh, that doesn't look good out there. And the Robo-Satan didn't get tick damage to death. I don't know if it's my poison stat or the gas clouds just are not that great for beefier foes like Turbo Satans. Unless the Turbo Satan... Wait, Robo Satan, not Turbo Satan. mixing it up with one of the forms of the final boss in the first Project, Warlock. Huh. Might as well consider this a silver tomahawk. Because it's taken out the equivalent of the werewolf in this game pretty fast. Vengeful Soldier. Find the guy who can't remember a thing. Yeah, I forget who this guy is from. Gunslinger, I was talking. That was rude there, cowboy demon. Oh. It's safe to jump down here, but a huge battle is ahead. Oh, there goes the quickening spell. I can't imagine the ballista or like crossbow being that great for keeping combos going. Though, triple crossbow probably might be something to consider in a future playthrough. Of course, Erd's magic level right now isn't exactly high. Another exit with what appears to be no sign. Alright. Well, I'm just basing this on Palmer's chapter, but I'm thinking, yeah, level 12 of the chapter is gonna be pretty short. Like, some combat leading up to the boss. Or I could be surprised and come across a pretty long level. Yeah, oh. Well, technically it's the buckshot pistol now. Huh, 60 times combo, huh? Yeah, I'm fast approaching the end of the chapter, so... You know what? Yeah, more strength. Like, hack through thy foes much faster. Oh yeah, there's Hammer Tap. Alright, now Buckshot Revolver has Hammer Tap. Oh, I guess I just have a spin up to give for the Gatling gun. Earn 4 headshots. Hyper dangerous at this point. But apparently you can stack the agility spell with the others and somehow still be invincible as long as the melee weapon is selected. Hey, look at that, I got a level up out of this. Yeah, I don't think I can use any more of my weapon upgrade tokens since, yeah, the entire arsenal's been upgraded fully, and all utility stuff's been upgraded too. Oh yeah, fires rapidly as I would expect. Wow, not much in the way of secrets here. Oh, golly. It's Lava Land time again. Right underneath a really cold place. And of course, another one of these types of places would be real down below. Of course, Erd really didn't need to fall down super far to get to the place of origin. Unlike Palmer, who had to have a pretty long fall, I imagine, to get to his next destination. Towards his final battle. That is quite enough out of there, sir. Wow, I just tomahawked this elite enemy. Whoa. Interesting looking structure. And levitating. To jump down or not to jump down? That is the question. But doesn't look like it's... Though this one looks pretty safe to jump down to. Not like I'm gonna get anywhere doing that. Yeah, it's a long drop down, but at least the bottom can be seen. Well, the game says no. You shall not drop down to there that easy. Go walk around the level. An elite vertigo. These are very durable. Hey, Turbo Shambler, I'd like to ask a question. Before I go further, treasure. And that other side's a dead end, just there to hold a Turbo Shambler around. Oh. Well, hello, Demon Face, who just passed on by. Just casually strolled past past one of them. Yeah, what effect did that elite have? Unless that was the speed up one. Still more resilient, anyways, than the non-elite one. Okay. Who's next in this level? Oh. Mr. Ghoul. It looks like I need to find a way lower down. Alright. Lower floor. Yeah, that's where the start of the level is. Here we go. Yeah, this one's a beefy as hell turbo shambler. Oh, is there someone still here? In this area? I thought I heard gunfire sounds. That probably opens up later. Yeah, the overheal is gone, so I'm probably gonna have to get it back. It's a one-way lift or something. Probably not going to be able to get back in that case. Seemed slightly hidden. But ticket out of here is there. And we've reached the bottom of this place. Whee! Got bounced by one of these platforms. No more bouncing. Holy shit, that's a lot of high-level enemies in one place. Well, apparently they haven't had enough yet. There's still enemies here. Amongst all the enemy corpses, yeah, the last enemy was hiding. That's it. Alright, for the last time in this chapter, the hideout. Ooh. Damage output's gonna suffer at high health levels. This is for alternate weapon fires. Well, this is pretty much going to be the last visit before the boss level. Well, gonna be leaving the chapter on a very high note. Alright, what's the adversary at the end gonna be? The Tunnel Nightmare. Oh, one last plunger, eh? Huh. Tunnel worm. Oh, that has to be the tunnel worm. Looks like there's buttons. And it seems like part of this area are getting crumbled down slowly. There's a Sasquatch over here. Here. Oh, here we go. Uh-oh. I got flung all the way here. I think I pressed all the buttons. Oh. Rude! Alright, there's that worm. Now I will need to grab this. And time to finish this boss off. and level over with what looks like the worm collapsing in. The Tunnel Nightmare. The fight ended deep underground, in a cavern vast enough to feel like a sky. The worm had come from above, burrowing down through ancient rock, dragging echoes of forgotten things with it. As it died, its massive body broke loose from the ceiling and crashed down through the cavern's roof, collapsing with the weight of a mountain, dust swallowing everything. Erd didn't move fast enough. The world went dark. The crushing impact buried her, sealed her in silence. For a moment it seemed she was gone, devoured by the thing she feared most, entombed by the shape of her own exile. But inside the black, she felt it. Not bones breaking, but bindings lifting. The sigils that had wrapped around her consciousness, woven into her skin, threaded through her thoughts like thorns, began to unravel. Not violently. Completely. She had never been locked behind walls. She had been silenced by design. Now she was awake. And in that silence, she could feel it move with her, the god beneath her skin, pulsing quiet and steady, like a blade that had waited too long to be drawn. It didn't whisper. It didn't push. It simply agreed. She wasn't hunting the Warlock to kill him. She wanted him to see, to understand what she became without him. And when he did, he'd know. She's not what he left behind. She's what he should fear. And that's Erd's chapter done. And now moving on to the final chapter. Yeah, Palmer's chapter is done. Erd's chapter is done. Now it's time to move on to Kirsten. Unmatched, though her ambition remains unchecked. Loyalty to the Warlock is pragmatic at best. Recommend strategic deployment with oversight. Faculty note: she remembers every link of the chain and who forged them. Magister Makina. That's it. Oh wait. There's still more. I must have read the end of it. Alright, Scythe, Combat Shotgun, Laser Rifle, Demonic Scepter, Lava Streamer, a gun that shoots lava, and Plasma Rifle. Hellish Slaves, Soul Bargain, and Demonic Hammer. Question is, how will they fare versus Palmer and Erd's abilities? Yeah, with Erd, I just sledgehammered through a lot of the enemies once certain stats got high enough. Alright, subject, Kirsten. Department, Infernal Mechanical Engineering. Status, high-risk combatant. Assessment. Once shackled in iron by her former masters, Kirsten shattered her bonds with brute force and infernal fury. The broken chains remain on her arms, not as symbols of captivity, but as trophies of defiance. Her physical dominance and battlefield presence are unmatched, though her ambition remains unchecked. Loyalty to the Warlock is pragmatic at best. Recommend strategic deployment with oversight. So I ended up reading the end of that and the faculty note before the rest. Well, let's go. Back to square one with powers and stuff. If the Warlock now ruled hell, then Kirsten needed a way in. She wasn't going to beg for a portal or wait for someone to open a gate. She needed something fast, armored and armed with infernal tech. A demonic carrier ship, corrupted and cruising the nebula like it owned the stars. The Warlock signal bled through every relay tower now, infecting machines, rewriting systems, commanding obedience. Kirsten remembered what obedience felt like. She hadn't broken her chains just to kneel again. So she found a ship, marked it, tracked it, and before the cycle ended, she would take it, not to escape, to descend. We're escaping from Venus. Well, yeah. The ending text for the first game pretty much made it clear, especially with the last line. The whole world awaits your wrath, it says. Man, this is a really wicked scythe. Strikes twice per tap. Collect all mechanics codex entries. And surprise, surprise, Kirsten has to deal with aliens here. Hey, I don't know why, but I'm getting shrine vibes from this gun. Probably because of the boniness on it. This looks like something I imagine Tusk would wield if he had access to it. Huh. 3 weapons in short time. Laser gun. Yeah, Scorn, which it's pretty much H.R. Geiger incarnate, the game. But yeah, Shrine came to mind when I saw this. Though it seems the laser gun looks like another thing that Tusk could totally use if he had access to it. Oh yeah, definitely is one of them. Though System Shock 2 does as well, in the form of its exotic weaponry. You know, Crystal Shard, Viral Proliferator, Worm Launcher. Space corpses. The red gates have opened. $85 combo. Not bad. As far as you're aware. I managed to remember System Shock 2 having some of its own. Well, it appears Kirsten has the highest maximum armor of the three playables. Even though I know what it does, I'm gonna play this back anyways.
Whoa, what the hell did that do?
Yeah, different sort of alien bastards. Alien demon bastards. Welp, the Doomslayer lies here dead. Though I really don't think Doomslayer would go down that easy. Yeah, talking someone literally too angry to die. Yeah, one doomed space marine. That rooftop secret's pretty daunting. I don't think I had quick saved since previous chapter. So I just did it now in case, yeah, I somehow died and I end up pressing, well actually I end up using the load most recent save thing, but in the event I ended up pressing F9 without first saving here, like probably end up like back in chapter 2 somehow. Though I could be wrong, and that cannot really happen. And considering the game brings me back to the main menu after finishing the chapter. Nope. Oh, here we go. And the mystery of how I get here has been solved already. Just walk over to it. Oh, that looks like one of Kirsten's abilities. Oh, that's a hammer. Great hammer. I'm hoping it's pretty powerful since, yeah, one use of it, and I have to wait for the thing to have its effect recharged. Yeah, this ship. Well, we're off Venus now, and now we're yeah, we're off to the next intergalactic place. This is quite the ship. Definitely gonna want to get the Sprinter as soon as possible. But not right now, because even if I could get to it now, I don't have enough perk points to really go for it. Oh, Tatooine. I have a feeling that Tough Shell's gonna work way better for Kirsten than it did for Erd. Like, less chance of accidental splash damage by the metric ton. Right, so I have Chaos and Void. Wonder where the hammer Wonder where the hammer comes into play. Hey, I have some foes I could test the Great Hammer on. Squish! Yeah, that alien demon slug just got hammered down. It's gonna be a long while before the passive perks become available again. No, I haven't. Oh, those alien demon slugs are called sentinels. A royal soldier of the slug civilization. They used to be human, but now they're undead, thanks to the Warlock. Uh-oh, we've got spaceship trouble. Hey, Shaxi, welcome. Yeah, it's great to be back. Like, I still have to do a routine to finish up the healing, but yeah, it's enough healing that there's really no pain happening now. But yeah, I still have to maintain where the wisdom tooth used to be. Yeah, by swishing around salt water in my mouth twice a day, when I wake up and when I go to bed. Just to ensure that the gums in that area can continue to properly heal. But the stage it's on, it's really not stopping me from streaming now. Brain bot. Oh shit. Leaves behind poison. Yeah, I am missing a couple of entries here. 1, 2, 3, 4 of them. Oh, there's the gunslinger. And there's the super ghoul. Wonder where the super ghost is. And Bigfoot. Oh, and after Demoness, we have Robo Satan. Uses a minigun. Wait. Oh, okay, mini rocket launcher. Like minigun combined with rocket launcher. With the barrels shooting out rockets. The rather arch-vile acting Wendigos. Not completely frozen, not initially invisible until attacked and like swiping with its claws, but giant and archvile attacking type. Oh yeah, the Yeti with eyeballs in its mouth. And there's the werewolf types, Fang. And yeah, to describe an entire werewolf species, and not just the name for a singular werewolf that is seen in Lost Vikings 2 or Norse by Northwest. Huh. This shambler's got an eyeball. And Gatling guns. And there's the lava keeper in the train carts. Pseudo-Chthon sort of fight. And then tunnel worm. Yeah, pretty much have to bait it out to be able to attack. Uh-oh. There's now gonna be a brain bot in the hideout. Yeah, I'm keeping away from the scythe for here. We've got barrels that'll cause collateral damage. Oh shit, shit, shit. I would have kept it going, but... no, these guys were just... they had it out there. Also, looks like Kirsten is blue-blooded. Literally has blue blood. The other two had red blood. Kirsten has blue blood. Oh! The Kakobot is back. I should be going for the glass dome of the brain bots. These look like secrets. Possible secret areas. But how to open them? Neither of these octagonal things open. These octagonal gaps can open. Look at the piping on the ceiling. Yeah, there appears to be a secondary floor up above. Mauve. Yeah, it doesn't look like clip sizes on this or this, but the weapons can definitely overheat. I think I saw what just opened. Gotta ascend back up so I get another chance at that. Probably quicker to just hit it there and then just run down the ramp. And jump. Two-step secret area. Alright. Tank Daddy. Alright, Tank Daddies. Seem like some sort of fusion of a tank and the Big Daddy. Squish! It's my daddy now! Asmov! Oh wow, this level went by pretty fast. This level be short. And only found like one secret. Yeah, I'm getting the impression I can, yeah, I can go higher than that. I have to find a way to jump across. Whoa. Well, two secrets across from each other. Well, it pretty much is a short level because it is just a ship. Not some futuristic building. Okay, I thought I saw shooty switches above. I'm off. Alright, back to the ship deck. Hmm. Not exactly gonna get anything of worth from, yeah, just fighting all these guys at once. Well, actually, I am gonna get experience points out of this anyways. So why not? Before I decide, I can make it into a nail gun. Bounce off walls. Is it gonna hurt the user? Because it certainly was the case in the first game with its nail gun. It was either that or the double Uzis in the previous game. Oh, wow. I remember this. It's like I had in the first game, too. Railgun or minigun? Well, it was a rapid laser gun. Well, I was gonna go with the striker anyways, since... yeah, I'm not gonna try my luck on the... I'd rather not try my luck on the nail gun in case the nails do hurt me too. And I'm getting the rail gun. Oh, I have to complete another quest. Wow. It's really boiling inside that rail gun. Ooh, 5 overkills for the striker. Doesn't sound difficult. Convoy to Saturn. Wow, already done. Before I take the warp, secrets on the crates, or behind the crates. Nope. No secrets on the crates or anything. I'm gonna warp up ahead. Yeah, keep away from the brain bots. Like, fluids now turn to gas. Or is it a bunch of gas inside, that head compartment of the brain bot? Gotta climb up for the secret. Gets either overheat or time to recharge. Well, I've already been there. Been there, done that. Still need to go back there for the secret. Hello? Anyone here in this room? No? Too bad. I'm gonna be yoinking all the treasure and stuff here. Treasure and perk points are now the property of Kirsten. Before I get the key, I'm gonna go up here. A gate is opened. Oh, if that's not it, wonder what it is. Yoink! A secret place. Yeah, I got him now. Like after the second level. Wonder how soon our passive perks are gonna show up. Because it really did take a while for Palmer and Erd to have access to passive perks. Oh, might as well try it in the next room when there's enemies around. Whoa. This probably runs off of magic, too. Oh, Undead Army! Oh, the Turbo Shambler is back! For a while, it was over 100 in combo. Oh, I'm running into super beefy enemies already now, too. It didn't waste time reintroducing the Turbo Shambler, for example. Whoa, I didn't realize I was on the edge there. Pretty much done messing around. Oh, regular ass shamblers are back too. $119 combo. Yeah, and before Kirsten has a life-leeching weapon effect on the melee weapons. Asimov. Well, time to warp into the next ship. Yeah, warping across ships. Warping across ships. I'm probably not supposed to... Yeah, I'm not supposed to be out there. Yeah, good thing I ended up back here. I forgot treasure. And here's this place again. Yeah, I'm not gonna drop down this time when I get back to that one spot. And nope, not dropping down again this time. Wasn't much of the level left. Convoy Secrets. Yeah, this is not inherently deadly. It's just I've got a lot of backtracking ahead of me afterwards. Yeah, I just have the cameo left. That's pretty much it. Sleepy cats! The cats, they all be sleeping here. And they slept through an entire firefight. Yeah, they're really deep sleepers. Meow! Alright, 7 stat points, 5 perk points, 4 weapon points. Well, I'm getting Sprinter to make Kirsten move faster. Yeah, let's get some points into Chaos. Oh, before I go in there... Increase max duration, or... Alright, Hellish Parole it is. Yeah, cat-themed level in Brutalist Jam. Meow! Well, now, summon Army of the Dead and then hammer things down in this go. Oh, those imps are on Kirsten's side. Well, I'm probably not going to be able to upgrade right away because I used them all up. Chaos Scepter jumps towards other monsters on hit. Demonic Claws. Track nearby enemies to hit position within small radius, so slowly pulls enemies in. Oh, wait. Since I got it now... Asteroid Belt. Well then, literally running in an asteroid belt. Watch my step. risky business headshotting the brain bots. Oh. I'm on a timer, apparently. Like, whoa. I just saw the oxygen level just now. Well, I'm at 60. It's not that bad. Oh yeah, Gex, enter the gecko. I watched Kyler Smiler play some of that on a previous day. Though in the case of Gex, enter the gecko, looks like you can refuel your air. Oh, that's Shadow Warrior 3 Lo Wang slain. And there's Hoji's mask nearby too. I could just hear him saying, "Oh, you suck, Wang." Yeah. Trying to say it in his voice, like Hoji's voice. Yeah, it's actually really generous with the oxygen. Well, now I have the Chaos abilities available now. But I can't get either of them right now. I'm 1 perk point short. And I'm 1 perk point short for either scepter here. Here we go. Yeah. Get my intake of experience points in the hub. Alright, further into the star systems, Kirsten goes. E3M5. Nearly close to the midway part of the episode. Well, just cruising by quickly in Kirsten's chapter. '88 combo. And before I go further on in, I do not want to forget that. That's going to be an extra enemy to fight in the hub. Well, this is deeper into the level, I think. This... some sort of flame gun. Yeah, I think it's not really overheat, but more so recharge. Though, I probably could have gotten the right idea before, and it's actually cooling off. Yeah, Kirsten's all about those automatic weaponries, mainly. Like, full stop. Force field it off, of course. Kirsten is leveling up like hell. Just wow. Anti-air measures. Cyber Mage just casually running on by. Alright, hello map. Where's a secret switch to shoot or press? Yeah, full title is Cyber Mage Dark Light Awakening. I think there's still pre-owned copies of it out there on eBay still. For low prices. Oh yeah, this is barred off, so I have to find the switch or whatever to open it. Nice reflections on the walls there. A gate has opened. Oh yeah, it's the main character from Mullet Mad Jack. Yep, he's met an untimely end here. Yeah, Ow is right, Misfit. I just noticed I have that F ability. I think it's Void or whatever. I don't know, do Demonesses usually have the ability to breathe in space? No, it's not Sketch Turner. Like, the cameos are usually going to be characters from other FPSs, and that guy there is the main guy from Mullet Mad Jack. Yeah, the FPS where time is of the essence. Like running through corridors and killing enemies along the way to keep the timer up or you're gonna die. Yeah, your life is literally connected to time in Mullet Mad Jack. Oh, yeah. Put points into Void as well. Soul Bargain. Oh, this is the lava streamer. Oh. Purple goo straight from hell, I imagine. Well, I can get Demonic Scepter now. Or, no, Chaos Scepter now. You know what? Void Streamer 2. Two-leg shot kills. Sounds simple enough. Now I got a Void Streamer. Oh, I do want to try these out against the monsters and get more experience points too. I'm getting some even more even more deadly enemies now. Well, I could have gotten the task done for Void Streamer, but I ran out of ammo. Of course, have to wait till E3M7 to get the passives. Journey to Orion's Belt. Chaos Scepter is homing properties. Maybe I'm gonna be able to go back later? Or maybe that's an indication to go back, actually. Xeno Shambler! Apparently Xenomorphs managed to, get facehugger eggs into Shamblers. Yeah, I don't know yet, Javral. Probably supposed to hit a switch or something to disable the field. I probably went past it. That didn't do anything. What am I missing? I get looped back around here. Is there a switch hiding around here? I'm hoping I didn't soft lock myself. Oh, never mind, I did not. It's a door that I forgot multiple times. There's something waiting on the other side of those bars. Wow, attacking your own summoner. How rude. Man, the nerve of those imps that I summoned attacking me. Yeah, they got those chains on them and they've been attacking enemies. Unless they start attacking me when there's nothing left to attack. ha 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 yourself, Cacobot. Yeah, there's the plasma rifle. Yep, there's the exit. Do want to get the one secret of the level. And grab goodies that I didn't get before. Easy secret. I do want to go back and get some more health if I can. Apparently this is Julius Caesar from a first-person shooter starring him, which the name escapes me. Yeah. Yeah, something like that. Alright, I still have weapon points to use too. Not enough for either of these. I still don't have the ammo for this. Might as well do a quest for a weapon that I do have the ammo with. Sorry, I'm gonna have to cancel it, because I have no ammo for this thing. No ammo for it. 3 magic kills with this. I don't have enough to get either upgrade for it. Chaos upon chaos for the scepter. Seems like a magic weapon, in a sense. That was rather simple. Yeah, it's pretty close to it. Well, I can go through the fall, but it's rather painful. Oh yeah, this is, Malum, Kato, or whatever from Bolt Gun. Of course, another, someone that wouldn't go down that easily against these foes. Space Marine we're talking about here. Wait, was it Malum Kato or Kalamado? I don't know. Yeah, the Emperor is displeased. Oh wait, this stuff does not hurt at all. Oh, it doesn't hurt at all. There's a ship over there. Up, I got overzealous. Oh yeah, Malum Kaito. So I think I got it right the first time. And there's also that bolt gun typing game, which is pretty short. Holy pile of alien demons, Batman. Yeah, there's an actual sequel in the works. really no point like going there. By the way, plague toads are literally a plague in Bolt Gun. Yeah, even the water is very alien here. Actually, the water seems to look more like cheese. Like, wasn't sure if it was actually lava, but since it doesn't hurt, then, yeah, it's safe to walk through it. Yeah, it looks very much like cheese. Hey, it's a walker. At least it's not the sort of walker with multiple phases. I remember in the first Project Warlock, it's got multiple enemies with multiple phases, and each phase is an entire health bar. Yeah, which is why fire-based weaponry is king against those types of enemies. They get set ablaze and bypass the progressively more wounded phases. Well, that encounter went by super fast. Huh, 2 passive upgrade tokens near the end. I think I've already passed through here. Now I'm just going through in reverse. gonna be pretty interesting to see how going through here with the other characters is like. Yep. Guess it's time for me to get going. What boss? Okay. Hey, I have 3 of these. If I'm gonna get super combo, I'm gonna wanna get the perk that doubles the combo time. Actually, is there any challenges I can go do? I could get demonic claws. Summon a healing cloud. Oh, might as well activate the quest for the demonic claws. Even if I'm not gonna get them in the hub. Well, I could get a head start on getting it in the hub. Huh. So, Peace Walkers will drop perks. Oh wait, I already got it now. I guess any sort of kill while these are out counts. Yeah, I cannot right now. Hey, Mac, how's it going? I'm just going on through Project Warlock 2. This is technically day 2 of it, since I wasn't streaming for 2 weeks due to, wisdom tooth extraction stuff and having to take time off from streaming to let the healing happen. It's not completely done, but it's getting close to done. Like, I'm at the stage where I need to swish salt water in my mouth, especially over that area. Like, every morning and every night before bed. I don't need to worry about pain there anymore. At the start of the days, I had to have a gauze in my mouth for practically the whole day and night, and of course had to use mouthwash pretty much each day, alongside brushing my teeth. Also, I was stuck with certain foods, so it was mainly soup and soft textured foods like pasta for quite a while. And of course, pain medication until 2 of the 3 types ran out. It's like 3 times a day. And it was like enough for 3 times across, I think, 7 to 8 days. Yeah, quite the process. Now, meanwhile, in game here, yeah, I've been barreling through. Yeah, Kirsten's levels have been pretty short overall, but she gets pretty strong fast. I'm probably not supposed to jump down here, but I did anyways. Fortunately, the warp back up here to return. It's not instant death. Just been slashing with claws through all the enemies. Huh. Can't tell who this one is. There's no head on it. No head on its body. Yeah, that cameo eludes me too. I've been finding way more secrets and cameos compared to the other two characters' chapters thus far. Huh. That is real short. You know what? I think it could be the main character from Wizardom. He has that same sort of cloak, and and his melee weapon is a mace. Though, pretty much as long as he has it in the cover art, and not the rather short one that's wielded in game. Dyson Sphere's a real short level in this game. Oh, now I could get Combo Retainer. I might as well get extra spirit. Huh, am I really not finding ammo for this weapon? That's a bummer. Well, answer still stands, yes. Yeah, that dark cloak he wears, and the fact he uses a mace. Well, there's the whole compendium of... What the hell? What am I running over that's causing Kirsten to get sent flying? Ooh boy, I'm gonna have to be careful walking around here in later visits. Hey there, we'll see you later. How you doing? Welcome. I'm gonna get the Demon Core rifle. Nuclear warhead. Well, I need 4 points to get this. Demon Core rifle seems to have the plasma projectiles more closely packed. Real good. Actually, it's been a while since I played anything from both on here. Alright. Dusk Dude. I'm not sure who this one is. Zan from Head On. Apparently this is the main character of Ashes, the TC. Series of TCs. Caroline from Viscera Fest. Main character of Graven. I initially thought this was the main guy of Echo Point Nova, but I could be wrong. Outlander from Wrath, Eon of Ruin. I'm not sure who she's from. Shelly Harrison from Ion Fury, Bombshell, and Phantom Fury. Doomslayer. A bunch of cats just sleeping and relaxing. Shadow Warrior 3, Lo Wang. Main character of Mullet Mad Jack. Julius Caesar from that FPS Julius Caesar game. Malum Kaido from Warhammer 40k Bolt Gun series. Yeah, I say series because there's also the typing game and the sequel as well, alongside the first game. Yeah, and there's still more I have yet to find too. Inside Beetlejuice. Oh, wrong button. Inside Beetlejuice. This comes to mind.
What the f?
And yeah, I do have that command available for use by you guys in chat. Well, that was really quick. Found the champion from a medieval here. Nope! No secret areas in this level. Just the cameo and bestiary entries. Cybernetic magic. And none of those cyber mages have a dark light on them. Dark light gem. Walker 4000. Rolling in on the level ups. Star Guardian, huh? And as fast as the Star Guardian showed up, the Star Guardian got dismantled as fast. NES 8, but music in the mix. NES 8-bit music in the mix. Here we go. Smorgasbord of enemies. have 3 weapon upgrade points now. Probably not enough for... Oh, it is enough for healing clouds. E3M10 Supernova. I realize Kirsten really doesn't have any explosive ordnance. Well, primary fire ordnance. There's still the nuke on this gun, which is not available yet. Yeah, just cutting everything to ribbons now. Oh shit, there's a elite Robo-Satan. Holy shit. That's a really healthy Robo-Satan there. I think I'm gonna need to get an MP leech ability. Because I'm sure that's what I'm gonna need. MP for the Void gun. crap, I screwed up on getting in there. But I'm very sure that is pretty much the way to get in. Someone shot me. Alright, reloading. Huh, apparently there's probably another way to get in. I must have hit a switch or something that opened it, but I ended up jumping on the statue to get there. I don't know who this is. Unless it's one of those soldiers from Helldivers 2. That's my best guess. Oh, Fallout New Vegas. Oh yeah, that's first person. And the cover art shows someone that looks similar to how he looks on that cameo here. Yeah, one of the NCR Rangers. How did that NCR Ranger end up with tentacles in him? Real deal. That looked pretty terrifying. Having a bunch of the big guys around in the space as big as this. It's plenty of cover, but wow. All of them in like such a space like this. Well, I'm one bestiary short in this chapter. Another bestiary short here. Alright, I was gonna go get MP Leech whenever I got the chance. Alright, nuclear warhead. Oh wait, void ammo is something else, and I have not found any void ammo wherever for the longest time. I'm gonna have to watch where I'm going now, because apparently there's gonna be a bunch of explosives laid around now. Oh, there they are! Just found them, like, crawling this way. But apparently there are more. I think I'll get huge hammer. extraterrestrial technology.
Whoa, what the hell did that do?
It's what's on my mind right now after hitting that switch. It opened up the secret. That's what it did. And another secret. Look at the Chaos Storms go. Luna, find Luna. Woof woof. I can hear the Geiger counter going off, walking into where I had used the nuke at. Hey, Chris, how's it going? Welcome. Yeah, I know I'm a few minutes late, but yeah, hope you're doing well. I am currently in late game chapter 3 of Project Warlock 2, and yeah, Kirsten's arsenal is very kick-ass. Yeah, I played System Shock 2 for a couple hours earlier today, actually. Played up to partway into engineering. And very sorely in need of the ability to do maintenance. Because, yeah, the pistol I got is actually in durability rank of 1, which is the worst. I'm wondering if I should have chosen maintenance skill if it's available during the training. Yeah, I chose Navy, so I'm not gonna have access to that. I think I have enough cyber modules to be able to have access to maintenance, though. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how multiplayer is. I'm sure it's more stable than how it was on New Dark. Yeah, I figured as much. It was just so hastily added back then. Yep. I remember all the hurdles and such from Mike Latt and the others when they co-opted System Shock 2 years ago. Oh, it's a long charge to use the nuke again. Alright. All systems ready. It's super deadly for me too. Yeah. With land, it's pretty much gonna be stable the whole way. Yeah, looks like it's gonna be a lot of playthroughs to get the achievements in System Shock 2 Enhanced. Yeah, multiple get level 6 ones, for example. The deal behind the Void Cannon. Yeah, I'm not sure. But one thing's for sure, I'm not going to be able to use the Void Cannon because I'm not finding the ammo for it. And for a time, I thought it was like magic, but nope. Magic's used by the demonic staffs. I hit debris. I just hit debris. Yeah, each player could, like, go different directions in builds. The whole question is, like, was there always the ability to choose difficulty in a session, or was it always forced on impossible? And does enhanced allow difficulty selections if it was the case for the older versions multiplayer? Yeah, I'm not exactly sure if it's like still at the 3-player limit or did it get upped? Apparently I'm not supposed to be able to do this, but the game let me do it anyways. But can't go up there though. The slope is too far up. I'm going to be treating the nuke attack here like the nuclear warhead in the Shadow Warrior Classic, in which I duck for cover or keep as far away from there as possible. Now this part, yeah, I could have easily gotten past it if I didn't have those nuke-related accidents with this weapon. And, huh, And now I got ammo for this weapon. Hallelujah. I actually have ammo for this gun now. Of course, the game is almost over. So the most I can make out of it is, yeah, completing that challenge for the enchantment. Yeah, brought down the fire and got myself caught by it a couple times. Trying to evaporate all of those alien demons. Huh. This late into the chapter and I get the Space Corpse Codex entry. Literally zombies, but in astronaut suits. Wonder how many levels at this point I 100%ed in this chapter alone. Well, finale is upon us. You know what? I think I'll get Chaos Bolts and Void Trap. You know what? I'm gonna decide after I mop the floor with enemies in the bestiary room. I'd rather get more points before I make my final decision. That's the other explosive attack that Kirsten has access to. And I probably won't use it as much, because I'm already tearing through everything with just the standard shells. Yeah, I'm not sure right now, Mac. I hadn't really thought of that. Alright, so I have 5 of those tokens. Yeah, I'll get precision shot too. I don't think I'm going to be able to upgrade anything else for what's the absolute final level in Project Warlock 2. Space-time paradox. No secrets, of course. Not like I'm going to be able to use that at this point if there's going to be no extra visits. Hey, Wild Tracer, how's it going? Yeah, this is Project Warlock 2, sequel to the first Project Warlock. Yeah, this one has more vertical level design compared to the less vertical and more Wolfenstein-esque level design of the first game. Yeah, it left early access a while back. Well, yeah, close to the event horizon. Huh. Alien Queen. Yeah, this is the only one I'm missing. But I pretty much got all of them except for this one. Yeah, only one unknown monster there. Progressive shields that can regenerate health. Oh shit. Probably gonna be a bit of a damage race against her. Oh, I see how this is gonna work. Leap through here and, yeah, leap through the ring that, matches the shield. Bring him down. Huh. I apparently already killed the boss while in the shield. Well. Is this GG? Solonox burned out like a dying sun, his solar-forged body collapsing into the nebula's core. The stars pulsed, systems blinked, silence returned, but it didn't feel like peace. Kirsten stood on the fractured platform, her breath steady, her sight still hissing with heat. The path forward was clear now. The Warlock wasn't unreachable, just distant. Seated in the throne of hell, cloaked in the same authority once used to chain her, and that stung more than fire. Because now, the same man who had shattered her cage walks the path of those who once locked it. Watching him claim the power of old tyrants stirred a familiar rage. She remembered who gave her that opening, and the loyalty that followed. But is he still that man? Should he be stopped? Kirsten knows there's only one way to find out, and she intends to look him in the eye when she does. And apparently that's the ending. Yeah, no going right into hell and seeing about dealing with the main character of the first game or anything. Ends on a cliffhanger. But yeah, that is GG. Yeah.
Nice fucking model!
And now new mode gets unlocked, which lets any chapter be played by any character. Well, we'll have to see. But yeah, this is fun. And really power through it once enough upgrades are gotten. I think Palmer's like middle of the road for weaponry and abilities. Erd really shines on her specials. And then Kirsten with her weapons. Like, Kirsten has the strongest weapons of the three overall. Like, being able to shred through enemies quickly. But the arsenals of the other two characters are pretty nice too. Obviously, Erd has the best abilities, like quickening, which gives invincibility with a specific perk, and having a melee weapon equipped. Well, I'm guessing Misfits not ready for the, yeah, Misfits doesn't have the Augur Zenith stuff ready with KC yet. I've been thinking maybe, Veil of Darkness for Hexen. I'll probably play that one on skill 4, because I am not exactly sure how much is possible on skill 5. Alright, noted, Misfit. So yeah, I'm gonna be taking on Veil of Darkness for Hexen next, then. It has been a long time, actually, since I've played anything Hexen. I think last thing I played Hexen-wise was Argonian Lords, Mists of Marston. Hey, thanks for the GG, Mac. That's a lot of backers, by the way, here. Yeah, looks like the music ended. I can't think of a good name. Oh, look, there's the Inmost Dens as a backer. Yep. And I've played other games before that do list all the backers. In some cases, not exactly all of them, but alternating between separate lists of them. Also, I think the System Shock remake also lists the backers too, and even the different tiers. And that's it. Back to the title screen. Yeah, Realm Shift is what I was talking about. Yeah, I'm not gonna actually play all the way through, but I'll show what happens. Oh yeah, Hypnospace Outlaw, which is Zane's first appearance. So yeah, Palmer's chapter, but we're third now. Yeah, and it displays Realm Shift in hard mode at the top. So yeah, pretty neat. Like, if you have a favorite character, you can use them in the whole game if you want. Yeah, the ante is upped up with having champions available by default from the start. Yeah, I want to see if I could, like, try and get far enough until I see the first weapon pick up. Oh, I just realized Erd's abilities are all available from the start. Actually, I think it's the same for like any character in Realm Shift. Yeah. This is pretty neat. Oh, there's the doors marked on the map. Somehow I forgot where the secret shotgun was. Yeah, I know you've been playing Hypno Space Outlaw recently, Misfit. Well, there's the door. And I just realized, by the way, I think Palmer's levels are the longest out of all characters. Meanwhile, Kirsten's levels have been consistently short. So yeah, the started off with long levels, and then by chapter 3, the levels are pretty short. Well, you have to go through the whole game with each character in the intended chapters to unlock Realm Shift, Mac. But once you do, you can choose whatever character you want in whatever chapter. And there's a set of achievements for getting through the chapters in Realm Shift with different characters. Or different characters in different chapters. Oh, wait! Okay, never mind. I didn't bother to choose my other weapons. You have everyone's weapons from the start. So, whoops. Should have realized it. Yeah, apparently there were difficulties and complications, which I don't remember in detail about it. Probably have to read around about it. Actually, I should have realized that everyone has their weapons available in Realm Shift by default now. But yeah. It's been a fun playthrough and can get pretty powerful for various reasons, and be interesting to see like how some of the different builds are like. Though, yeah, apparently fire is not all that great from Palmer, according to what Cherub Core said earlier. Yeah, apparently fire is pretty bad. And ice is not that bad. And honestly, I'd agree there too. Like, Ice and Akimbo from Palmer is much better than his fire spell. Once again, though, Erd's specials are like the best out of the three characters, in my opinion. Yeah, there's a photo mode. Oh look, there's actual sprites of the player characters from the looks of it. Yeah, choose where the logo placement is. Field of view. Wait, Hexen. Carmageddon. Heretic. Duke. Atari ST. Quake. And of course, Doom. Yeah, I'm gonna set it to Duke. And there we go. Yeah, set up different scenes and take snapshots. And now it's gonna take a while to exit out. And with that, that'll be a wrap for this stream. Thank you all for coming by and watching, and yeah, the Steam summer sale is going on right now, and oh, apparently Project Warlock 2 doesn't have a discount during it, sadly. Like, it's $19.49 CAD, which should be in lower price in USD. Alright. Who do I send you all off to for the rest of the night? Combine Keegan's doing Nostalgia 64. What's Retro Nutcase doing? Because he's also another choice. Retro is playing Chrono Trigger. And Cameleo is still playing through System Shock 2 25th anniversary. You know what? I think I'll choose Cameleo here. Yeah, I wonder how far in System Shock 2 he is at that point. So yeah, thanks everyone for coming by and watching, and see y'all next stream for Hexen Veil of Darkness. Have a good rest of the night, everyone, and See you all next time. Night, everybody.